Good morning, everybody. Oh no, where did my background go? Hang on. There we go. Hello! Good morning. Long time no see, eh? I've been slacking. I've been getting lazy. I know you guys can't see anything. Let me pop this here. Pop this over here. Perfect. Let's do fucking game capture. And we do honky Starbucks. And then we'll do for the game audio, we do honky Starbucks. Alright, perfect. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed Honkai Star Rail, so if my levels are off, do let me know. Why does it feel like it's been ages? Because it probably has been ages. When did I play 4.2? God, that was like a couple months ago. Hello, good morning. Who do we have in chat? Saul Osman, thank you for the hydrator. Dihydrate. Hello, Atomic and Diefed and Avian Thulium and Asterian Sky. Welcome to chat. I like the IRL badge. I've never seen that before. I don't trust it. Have you actually touched grass? I haven't. Valheim, Geoblood. Hello. Has it been several months? It might have been several months. It might be several months. I have been, like, super slacking. I was working on a deadline for a zine. And I was focusing so hard on it, I just kind of, like, skipped out all of my gacha stuff. And I haven't, like, fully come back on and logged in daily yet. I've kind of fallen out of the habit. I'm like, oh. This is the true test as to whether or not I still want to play most of these games. Dude, I haven't even done my fucking cavern. Oh, I have to do that. I have to do that. I haven't done this. That's ending in 3 days. I haven't done this. Oh my god, check this out. Look at this. Look at how little I've done, actually. That's not what I wanted. Look at this. I haven't done, like, any of my endgame stuff. Well, these two, I suppose. I've been slacking. I've been so lazy. I was forced to, I think, to go outside. You only get 220 gems out of that? Jades out of that? That's weird. Alright. Okay, sorry. Okay. What has changed? Nothing really. I haven't pulled for anything. I've been slacking the past couple of weeks, on my gacha games. I'm most likely grabbing Himiko. We're sitting at like 100, yeah, we're sitting at 166 pulls right now. Pre-farming for Gil. Then I have to pre-farm for Himiko. I guess it wouldn't be so much of a pre-farm anymore because the patch is coming out in a few days, right? Farm as much as I can, at least. You're working hard on your light novel, you've not been slacking. I wish I've been working hard on my light novel. / visual novel. No, I've just been very distracted. I've been very busy lately. Like between like Whisperwood and preparing for that and all the other streams and I don't know, my focus has just kind of been everywhere. Oh, also, you know, the lingering sense of anxiety and dread about running out of unemployment insurance and being fucked if I don't find a job within the next 3 months. You know, it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance.
Oh, right!
Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games,
I am loving Whisperwood.
she
I'm having such a
openly
great
joined
time.
the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
What, 5 and 6?
During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads. And through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanescia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Blade, we need your help.
Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
Good plan.
When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation. At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Full Wish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
Is Dice Head yet?
Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all.
For like non-elation.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanesia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramod, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Imagine never having played this game and hearing this recap. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I do feel like every recap hits that way, though. It's like, well, that's a lot of terms. That's a lot of terms and, story beats I have no fucking clue have meaning.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Let me see. Hi, Death. Thank you for the 3-stream streak.
Hello, everyone.
You
Welcome to our
motherfuckers.
brand new segment, the Phantasmoon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
How did we let you live?
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantasmoon Games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasmoon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginae known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginae inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached
pocket
Stands
change.
in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago. Footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of
Hey,
the
it's me
Astral
on the
Express,
news!
and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Hey, Nickel.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
I don't care about you. Fix your line art.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In
Yours
year
is broken too.
1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will...
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
That's okay, I'm used to it.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They
Yeah,
were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before.
sure
And
were.
now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Classic media behavior. Let's go
Ever
burn
since
them down.
coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely.
Indeed, Nickel.
But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Why do you say that, Marge?
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung. No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Why am I different? Oh, well, I mean, I guess Trailblazers just have some weird fucky shit going on. That is currently unexplained. Hopefully we tap a bit more into that today.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
You tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafeld TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
I still think it would have been cooler if they all died, but that's just me.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading.
Sunday
But all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yep, now he's got it. Now he's got to get top surgery to get the god fragments out.
And
That's
then
what we're doing today.
You mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
I don't know if she's going to be relevant for the rest of the story arc.
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Graphia.
Who is that?
Himiko's like great-great-great-grandma or something.
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
Yeah, Dice Head.
Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck?
If you slapped
By
him
this
really hard,
point,
do you think
whenever
you
we go on
could
vacation,
you'd roll
I'm
the
always
dice?
ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Found out exam session started on summer practice. Oh, congratulations! How did your exams go? I know you've been studying and working real fucking hard the past couple months.
Oh, Lord
I've barely
Ravager,
seen you. I've missed you.
and Nessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantom Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
A lot of protein in those things.
Are you okay?
I'm tired. Can I go take a nap?
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now.
I'm so fucking sleepy.
What should I do next? Nah. I've had a long day. I should just get
Oh my god,
some
can I
rest.
actually nap? Fuck yeah. Nap time. I passed a good 65% of them. I have 2 retakes from this semester and 3 from the last one to handle in September, so I started summer practice early so I could spend August prepping away. Okay, good shit, dude. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, and the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasm Games. All these tangled problems have knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, and give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. Hi, GB. Oh my god, we finally get a nap. I'm so happy.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her
Mom!
sleep.
You never knew you could sleep this much.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Honestly, we're the Astral Express. That's what's gonna happen everywhere we go. If we're not fighting somewhere, we're doing something wrong. As a nameless, I'm not surprised.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless.
I'm patiently waiting for Thursday's 4.5 beta before I lock in Himiko, but assuming all goes well, I should pull through with the E6 late next week. Hell yeah. Also, I went through the S5 Fine & Cone yesterday. Fuck yes. I'd like to pull copies, but like, I got other stuff I want to pull for first.
But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
You had to fix all that by hand.
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantasm Games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Thanks, Mom.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Mom backstory?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Borrowed life, eh? How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past.
Because my SP wasn't finished yet. But now that it's finished and she's coming next patch, now I can tell you my backstory.
I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, Shush make us some coffee.
Please don't make us coffee.
Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanessia said to you. Evanessia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
That's fucked up.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It astonishes me that Graphia's still alive. What the fuck?
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
Imagine being so powerful you can create an army of OCs to fight for you in the universe.
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Okay.
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC.
Fuck the IPC,
She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way,
if we must,
General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Roger that.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanessia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
It's all in a day's work.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanessia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Lips are sealed.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
What? I had no idea.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
I've seen that terrifying thing. in Herta's simulated universe.
And by terrifying, I mean kind of hot.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Here you go. This is Ouroboros of the Veracity. Like kind of hot, scary, but kind of hot. You know? I wouldn't ask, but like I wouldn't say no, you know?
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Are they dead?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I have seen worse.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body.
Oh, we're gonna get Ouroboros to give Blade top surgery.
A risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
I was expecting a whale, like actual whale that eats planets like krill. Possibly, we don't actually know how big Ouroboros is. I feel like they could probably get that big if they wanted to. Probably. Is gonna be Blaze? Is Blade gonna die again?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
Pom-Pom, we gotta put some bets on Polymarket.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron Hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Aww, is that Silverwolf? Silverwolf saying like, no, don't do it, don't fucking do it. Are you betting everything on me? Are you on Polymarket?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle.
So you do have bets on Polymarket.
That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantasmoon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation.
Yao Guang, should I invest in this cryptocurrency? Yao Guang, can you divinate if Pom Coin is gonna take off at all?
The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Okay, bye.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Silverwolf doesn't want you to hurt her big brother. They're so cute.
What are they all up to over there?
What's my fam jam doing?
Oh, there you are.
I love how Merch
We
said
were
she's so
waiting
cute.
for you. We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Fuck them haters.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon,
we saved his
everyone will soon be heading
boyfriend
off
from
on their
another
own
life.
missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Let's go!
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future.
This is a cute
I'll carry
little
this
side.
strength with me through the rest of this journey.
I still get a little emotional when Sunday gets included. I'm like, he's come so far.
Cheers.
Glasses clink together like your heart's beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the Nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. So do we still get to become the Archon of Elation for a minute? Well, first of all, I think, well, I'm not sure if the terms have updated, because we found out the, shit was updated by saying that whoever wins becomes the new Eon of Elation, but I can't remember if that was an Asat Pramod ruse or not. But we have to actually win the games first. We haven't won anything yet.
Did you need something?
Why are you alone?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
That's right, you actually did a big whole thing.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all. I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Love you, Sunday! Dad!
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
How's the situation?
The streets were in chaos. Traffic ground to a halt, and Wispay littered the ground. It was like a scene straight out of a disaster movie. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
It was the moon, so we don't know if it was actually Aha or Asat Pramod, because, to be honest, he's strong enough to be able to manage something like that. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, too.
But I am more concerned about you.
Me?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station.
Oh, you still
Did
remember that
tap
first
into
one,
the power of the Stellaron?
The space cancer, maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Okay, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Wait, am I missing someone? Oh, Pom-Pom! Why is Pom-Pom hitting the Animal Crossing dance?
Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
Pom-Pom has amnesia about it? That's
Pom-Pom's
scary.
memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
How many hours in are you? Oh my god. Well, I mean, how long does the main story take? If we're talking just main story alone, probably like a few hundred. If we're talking like just overall gameplay, easily like I've probably hit at least 600 or 700 by now. That wasn't on purpose.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Shut up! Shut up! 6, 7. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
You got a problem? Not really. I mean, I do have a problem because I play Honkai Star Rail is not the only gacha I play. I play 6 of them at the moment. But something you have to keep in mind is the format of these things. So if you were to start Honkai Star Rail like today, you'd probably take like a few months to do the main story. But once you're finished all of the main story content, the bulk of it is like events and doing your dailies. So the bulk of time that you spend on the game is going to be logging in, playing for 15, 20 minutes, and then logging out. But you do that like every single day. And then every 6 weeks you get like another 5 or 6 hour story update. So it's very incremental. I have that much time on here because I've been playing it for 2 years, and not because I'm sitting here like grinding on it, you know?
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on one after another.
It kind of looks like Pom-Pom's got the complainer tail right now. Pom-Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling.
Aww.
But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom. Safe trip. Pom-Pom
Why
will
did we
take
say it
good
like
care
that?
of the Express while
Why do
you're
we say,
away.
conductor, it's time to say goodbye? Why did we say it like that? Are we gonna fucking die? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the first time.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You worried about me?
A little. But March is obviously worrying too much.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I have a reasonable amount of concern for my companions.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Your husband, yes.
As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Look, she deserves it. Leave her alone.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
I'm very ready for Whisperwood. I'm excited.
I call it cultural exploration. With
Oh,
a
wait,
little
actually, hang on,
extra
sorry.
time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Guys, hang on. I need to check this out real quick. Hang on. Where is it? That's just fan art of Flowery. That's just a lot of fan art of Flowery. That's just a lot of, hang on. The fuck is it? Wait, did I miss it? Oh, no, it's here. Look at this fan art someone drew of John. Look how moe he is. I love it so much. Look at this shit! The line work is so good! It's crazy! It's from, The Actual Worst. That's their handle on the Nardeck server. Like, they did so much cool artwork! I love how they did John! Oh my god! He's so cute! I was like, what is this mowing creature?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Pyro! Honkai stream, heck yeah! This is just trailblazing. We've died so many times before. Why are you so worried?
This vacation has expanded my horizons.
I guess that's not true.
And my stomach capacity.
I've died a couple times before.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
Are you coming with, Don Hong?
It's going to be a path
you're not going to go alone,
danger.
right?
So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
He doesn't want you to see him like this, or what?
From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
Neglecting your thruple, Deltarune mentioned. Trailblazer dying, never even conceivable. Shutters in 3.2, I think it was.
I've got work to do too.
I'm so glad they were able to
Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod.
For him to,
Yours
like,
truly
freak out
figured
over
she'd been
your dead
resting
body.
long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
That scene hurted, bro. Stay safe, don't make me worry too much.
No
don't
problem.
die on me.
When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Okie dokie, Loki.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage,
Fuck the IPC.
so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first.
I just took a nap, I'm fine.
Once you're fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
New patch student, very excited. Me too. I'm most likely pulling Himiko. I'd like to pull Himiko. I'm pretty sure I'm pulling Himiko.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas.
Hey, Sage.
A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I've been doing like endgame stuff, so I'm like, I'm a little spoiled. I don't know how we get there,
The
but
thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
I'm hoping she's as gentle as you are. You're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words, but someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
I have a guarantee on her light cone since I lost on Cyrenes. Well, I'm sorry you lost on Cyrenes, but at least proportionally, Himiko's light cone is more important for Himiko than Cyrenes' light cone is for Cyrenes, so not a bad trade-off, really. Asheville! Hang on, we're lagging. There we go.
In other words, That woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Oh, thank you very much, Pyro. I appreciate it. I made it myself, and I changed the title of the background of the chat every time I play HSR. Well, I didn't make the layout. Sorry.
Has landed.
I made the background. I made the background, the chat background, but the actual layout, the code for the chat bubbles themselves is from a seller on Etsy.
What?
Hey, Kent.
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate.
So let's go get some immortal steel then.
If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
So basically he's got super god fragments inside of him. And we're gonna get rid of those poison toxic god fragments by getting another god to eat those fragments, and hopefully Blade doesn't die.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good, and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good.
I love M-Blade. He makes my Acron better and lets me use Cypher more. Hell yeah. If I had more pulls to spare, I would have absolutely gone for his E2. I didn't pull him at all because I had no pulls to spare. Because I doubled down and completed my break team. Because the thing that I needed was more DPS. I didn't need another support. I would not, I have so little DPS, I would not have a team to put him on without kicking off somebody else. As good as he is.
This is between
You would probably replace Trivia in my Argenti team.
Nothing
which I still
more.
use, because I'm a glutton for fucking punishment.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Since Wolf and Welsh is Blade, Silverwolf and Blade are Blade and Blade, and I think that's a neat coincidence. Oh, it's cute!
Blade, you sure about this?
She's so worried! Difed, give me some.
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones.
Oh yes, for anybody who isn't aware, I'm sure if you're here you're already aware, Blade is like immortal because of a bunch of shit that went down in his past, and all he wants is to die. And now he might die. He might finally be able to die.
If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
Damn, it goes kind of hard.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Man!
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
By skipping Endblade, I managed to get Evanescia, Finance Light Cone, and another saber all in a row. The sacrifice was worth it. Oh, 100%. I'd take that. That's a damn good deal. I'd take that deal.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say.
That's her dad, big bro.
The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Man.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children.
Hey,
awaiting the day of their return.
I'm absolutely not fucking malding over the fact that I missed on Endblade's banner. Here's the thing. He just debuted. So that means he's gonna get a rerun real fucking fast. He'll get a rerun within the next, like, 3 or 4 patches. You'll be okay. Gives you time to save up. Plus his E2's fucking busted.
But it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos.
So it gives you time to save up to pull 3 copies of his ass.
They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade. And the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
My Robifly Pill Brain is very excited for the new Robin variant. She's cute. Like, I think the design in and of itself is cute. I wish they did more with it. If that makes sense. Like, there's enough difference in, like, Aventurines SP to be like, okay, I can buy this as a new unit. But I'm not feeling that for Robin. I feel like the fit could have been a skin, and because she's Remembrance, like, a lot of the effort and budget was put into, like, the summons, the memo sprites, I should say. I was just kind of like, okay. I was expecting something a little bit more for her.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things too.
I felt similarly about Aventurines at first, but like after seeing it more and seeing the animations and stuff, it kind of grew on me.
For Robin's just kind of like,
it's nice. It's not
the
bad.
Marketing development department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
Wonder who she replaces on Monoram unless she's good for Aggie like Sunday is. I'm also really curious because Leek said that she's replacing Castorus. But I don't know how accurate that is. Like the information came from somebody very reliable, don't get me wrong. But like the early leaks for data about her kits that like suggested that she didn't do any damage. So I don't know if they might have pivoted on that, or we'll have to wait till beta drops. I'm also gonna have to dump pulls into Rin to max my Archer Hypercarry squad, so Endblade's gonna have to sit in the cunt chair for a bit, true.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I said in the Discord, Avon's outfit in motion 100% sold me on it. The splash art doesn't convey the flowy bits very well. I agree. Aventurines SP is one of the few ones that looks a lot better in motion than it does in the splash art. Because the splash art's fine, but when you actually like see it, it's like, it looks a lot better. Whereas I can't say I'd say the same about Robin's. Again, it's very pretty. It's a gorgeous skin. The animations are really pretty, but it feels more like a skin for Robin with some accessories in the form of fat chud bird slapped on her, right? Like if my favorite unit was getting like an alt, I don't want 60% of the focus to be not on that character. Do you know what I mean? So I'm a little bit disappointed in that regard. I'd have to see her kit to see whether or not I'd still want to go for her, if I can even afford to go for her. I only have like 170 pulls, and I want to go for Himiko for sure, so.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
That smells fishy. I've heard stuff about her being an HP tracker style buffer, but that was both old and potentially unreliable. I haven't heard anything like that with regards to Robin. I know that there was like an abundance remembrance unit. Not abundance remembrance. Was it a remembrance unit that did healing? That was an HP scaler or something like that in a leak, but that was like from my recollection that had nothing to do with Robin. Was it Remembrance Abundance? Okay, yeah, that's right. It was Remembrance Abundance, and then people were speculating that it might have been Rekka because the all-male team coming up doesn't have a support. But as of right now, we still have no idea what the fuck that is. Hey, buddy!
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
I don't know, Pyro. Again, from the reliable leaks that we've had, I fully believe that she does go on a Remembrance team. And unfortunately, Casterus is, if you look at like the numbers, Casterus is kind of the most replaceable part of that, interestingly enough. I would think that she'd be replacing Cyrene, personally, but that's not what the leaks say. So just give it a week, less than a week, and we'll know for sure.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Anyway, Yao Guang just casually accusing the IPC of being a veracity cult? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, hang on. Well, it's not her. She's just echoing like a quote-unquote rumor that she heard, right? Yeah. It's this last part that she's like, I haven't heard that one before. The marketing department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. I think that's interesting. Like...
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh. You're just on time.
Okay, I wanted to wait until the end of this scene, but this cutscene is taking fucking forever, so I'm just gonna pause here, because it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. If you don't know how ad breaks work, I just stop playing until you guys get back so you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3. You just keep going on and on and on. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, just interesting to see them have Yao Guang bring up a fan theory like that. I think it's cute that they have a little nod to it. Saying like, you know, there are some rumors. I don't understand how that rumor holds any weight though, because the veracity is there to fucking consume shit, right? I mean, I guess capitalism is a form of consumption. Yeah, no, you know what? I take it back. If you kind of like tweak what your definition of consumption is, I could see how that rumor holds weight. They confirm fan theories. I am once again asking you to check the Robocom after the story quest is over. They confirm the funniest fucking thing as a joke. Okay. Alright, awesome. I'm excited. If I get to the end and I forget, let me know. I'm not sure if we're finishing today. I know it's quite short. I was expecting to finish, like, most of it today, and then tomorrow finishing it off and then doing, like, endgame stuff, maybe. Possibly. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I think upcoming I'm gonna be pulling Himiko and then going for her light cone if I get a little bit lucky. And then from then on probably pulling a copy of Rin. I probably won't be able to do all of that next patch. But the Fate banners are indefinite, so there's much less of a rush on that one. Then after that, I really don't know. I really wanted another copy of Dan Heng. I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford it, though. I think I'll probably have, like, what, 200 odd pulls for next patch. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go for SE1. This is really sad. Other than that, I don't know. I'd like E2 Cyrene one day. If we ever hit, like, a really big stretch, like early 4.x, where I'm like, I'm not pulling anything. It'd be good timing. Blade would be very nice. I love my generalist supports, dude. I love my generalist supports. Welcome back, everybody. Just to say, for Waven mode, I need beta to see how his kits turned out. Hoping he doesn't pay for the Blade Treeby loop sins. Hopefully not. There were really, really early leaks about the all-male team, which would be Aven SP, Blade SP, and Ashvale. And at least last I've seen, leakers have confirmed that. So he's probably going to synergize with them really, really well. But the men. Can you believe I'm not pulling any of them? Shit's crazy. I was thinking about pulling Ashville, but I'm like, with the other stuff coming up, I'm probably not going to be able to grab him on rerun. And because, ironically, because I'm interested in pulling a unit for my Temu follow-up attack team, it'd be better to pull Blade rather than Ashville for that, if I had to pick between the two of them.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
I think Aven might be Sustainalation. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. He should be the main driver / DPS for the all-male team. I think leaks have said that, like, he's an elation unit who doesn't want other elation units on his team. But we'll see how well that aged.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned and all 4 aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core.
Look. You know what I'm looking forward to the most? Is one of the most reliable leakers in the scene confirmed Argenti and Sunday are getting Nova Flares. Didn't say when, but apparently there are a couple of characters getting the next Nova Flares, and I'm like, my boys? My boys? Maybe I don't have to drag along Argenti on a fucking leash for anymore? Can I maybe buff, please? Maybe buff, please?
The Decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
I think, don't take my word on it, I think Zhao Cho was also confirmed in that lineup. I think. I would have to double check. But if he does get a Nova Flare, I hope he gets something that makes him good. Even if it's not necessarily with Acheron anymore. People have been speculating they'll spec him fully as a dot healer, which would be awesome. It sucks how poorly he's aged. Argenti deserves it first, though.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars. And now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Oh?
Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
Hi, Kuchiba. Why are there eyes on the screen? What in the fucking harmony?
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. Yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
Ooh.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The
Who's
Lord
treading all over my
Ravager
crime
bent
scene?
on destroying the elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is a stage he chose with care.
Oh,
and drawing
okay,
the
it's just
abundance
supposedly
into the
Asat
fray
Pramad,
was
okay.
hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive?
Hi, Ozzy! Why
Or
are
is
we
this
in the
merely
lean
some
dimension? Because we're
twisted
about to get
joke?
Vord. We're about to get Vord by a baddie. Are you excited?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
Hang on, I gotta bring them up again. Hang on, I'm sorry, I gotta bring them up again. I hope we get to see them. I don't think they're gonna be fully modeled or anything, but I hope they do make an appearance. I do.
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail.
Okay. So I'm liking the setup and all. But we have been in like 45 minutes worth of cutscenes. I have not moved since the train. Are we gonna be able to like do anything soon, or
The end of the world. Elation once again declared war upon the veracity.
At least give me the scrap of going from point A to point B. This has been a non-stop cutscene.
Hey, frail little humans. Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Ayo?
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Hi, Rover. Does your Argenti team take part in your endgame endeavors? I'll answer that question in 2 seconds. Does he? Does he? Do you have any idea how difficult it's been dragging his fucking corpse along for the past year? It's been rough, buddy. It's been so fucking rough. It hurts so bad. Please help him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The agenda does not stop. The agenda does not stop. He needs a buff. Fuck Jocho. Okay? Like, I know he got shafted. Argenti came out first. He's been dog shit for longer. Can you please? Can you please? I'm tired of Weekend and birdieing his corpse. He's so bad.
En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Oh, sorry, Span, I missed your message. Actually, I forgot something, but there is an animation that contains spoilers for 4.3, which I think you didn't watch, so you might be able to cover that tomorrow as well. Oh, thank you, Span. I did get spoiled. I'm not gonna say anything. I got spoiled on, like, a major plot point of what happens on this patch, and the thumbnail of that preview for 4.4, the thumbnail alone was indicative of that, so I did not watch the video. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is not content I've covered yet, even though I know, like, the plot point itself. It's my fault. I took an obscene amount of time to actually get to this patch, but yeah, so I have not watched it, so yeah, I will absolutely also watch that tomorrow for sure.
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Hot? No, I'm not into hardcore.
What kind of nonsense is that?
I would love to spot my Firefly agenda, but she just got buffed in a way that's useless. What do you mean useless for you? She got her own, tailored support that only works for her. What do you mean useless?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
Why would they make that? Probably because, like, Himiko SP is like their big main push, so spoilers are less of a precedent than like hyping people up. Because then that trailer gets really popular, and maybe people who drop the game are like, oh shit, Himiko's getting her character arc? I guess I'll come back. This animated short was really good. I see the logic behind it.
We came here to investigate the veracity in Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Oh yeah, no, Pirate, like, between Dahlia and her Nova Flare, Firefly E0 is, like, very respectable now. You still want to go for her E2 100%, because, as we know in Honkai Power Creep Rail, E0 is not gonna last. E0 always has an expiration date, and if you really like a DPS, you pray to God that their vertical isn't fucking horrible. And then you invest in their vertical. So you do absolutely want to get Firefly E2 eventually, but like with Dahlia and the Nova Flare, her E0 is like, it's serviceable now. It's not absolute dog shit.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
I should have pulled Finance Light Cone. No, I still have my Firefly on Eon. Finance Light Cone is absolutely, like, I think with right speed tuning, it's her best in slot for sure, but it's not the make or break for her performance.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
He's green for an amazing reason. She's grooving. She's schmooving.
Oh, plenty of prize.
Oh my god,
around.
I can move! Holy fuck, finally.
Oh
my god, never mind. Case missing veracity system. Trail of unknown footprints, blah 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 blah. Refrigerator's cooling system is down. This guy summoned comments to feed the veracity, so it's like a fairy tale. Plenty of bartenders, laughter sour is the most famous one. Rumor has it sells and paid off the tab from the time you craft from the wine cellar. Feeding Leviathan quality jokes, crazy idea. How you does wordplay would be enough for the veracity to feast on. Hang on. Yeah, that's right.
We've truly begun to understand each other in battle.
I'm probably gonna replace somebody here. Here we go. Are we gonna fight something? Can we fight something? Can we fight? Actually, I love running around with Treeby. Treeby's my favorite to run around with. Look at her. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. She's so fucking fast. I thought that said scribble knots.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull.
No, Persona fan, you must read. I can skim. It's fine.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read.
Oh,
oddly
so
enough,
Persona fans.
Those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge
Scribble
of the
Nim
laughter?
sounds like a fucking My Little Pony name.
Here. You can have it.
How to book an Aeon and get away. Book signed by Scarecrow, As Fools, Rite of Passage, Fool's Career. Pay per second, 1-day tour of the Amber World.
You and I have a contract.
Ray, thank you for 79
5 to Bob,
months.
5 to Bob, 5 to Bob.
That's crazy. Appreciate it. Flesh from which one? Electric belts, board members are getting here. Lord, shall appear to the debris desk. Stood there before. Actually, who noticed a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? Ram dreamed primarily to the mouth of Razzie Ouroboros, ancient Leviathan, chased on all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. En route, attempted to confirm the truth of this tale. It couldn't run as fast as I was caught by veracity and swallowed whole. So was it hardvore or was it hardvore or not hardvore? I'm getting conflicting information here. Who to guess inside the Veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own. Veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. I'm gonna display this place. Encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy Bragi, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the Veracity's heart, gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wrench. Henri quickly plucked off Veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a common. The dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. Fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought treasures within the Veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Veracity again. Everyone is Adrilla fucking mentioned! Hang on. Now we're locking in. Hang on. Adrilla's mentioned. Hang on, now I'm reading. After the Eon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is Adrilla," they sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to gates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. I knew that was I knew these guys were my goats. Copyright lawsuits with the IPC. Hopeless endeavors. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Adrilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened round table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Adrilla. It's funny. Her resplendent beauty mentioned? Say no to, hi, I'm coming this first time on the story, finish this piece, which we're gonna order Bomb's first drop. Then introduce himself, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it, quite interesting, their key points were disgusting." Rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp and left town. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn.
This feels completely
you
made
silly
up.
bitch.
But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
Kinda based.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Oh, are you free Thursday? Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on. Gamer Philippine 974 on YouTube. What's going on? Hello. I am not free on. Well, I'm free like Thursday afternoons. What were you thinking? Did you want to go catch a movie? Is Himiko's team all Express members? I feel like I can only give her herself, Don Hung, and Welt. Yes. I don't know the details. Go look up Guoba Certified though. Guoba Certified has a very detailed guide. I wouldn't be able to tell you how to play her. I need to, you know, watch someone tell me how to play her and then parrot what they say back. So I haven't learned it properly yet, but. Oh, I was making a joke to the NPC. Oh, I'm sorry. I read my chat messages late. I'm sorry. Adrilla was mentioned, and that was all I cared about for about 67 seconds. You know how hard you gotta fuck up to actually make IX mad? You know, right here. Is his name?
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
6-7. Oh,
Walk the path of veracity?
Shit.
Do I need to eat everything in sight?
Yes, his name is Chungus.
You got it. It's always
the wide
Chungus.
Big.
Some
Instead of Big Chungus, he's Dewide.
Some monsters.
To give them some leeway here, we're in Aha's Tavern, which is basically like a bunch of pranksters and meme lords. So if we were to find a reference anywhere, it would be here. So I'm willing to overlook it.
And I am Ouroboros. Yeah, and the man.
Also, I think this is the first. I think this planet is the first time we've seen like a bald NPC. / positive. I always thought the models' heads were too big to have anybody bald and look okay. It still looks a little goofy, but it's not as bad as I thought it would.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity pastime. I everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
Like the scenery? This VA is having fun.
I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold, and they looked at me.
Screwy doesn't really count because he's got a hat. Lycus doesn't super count either because like he has like a headpiece that breaks up like the shape of his skull. So even though he doesn't have hair, I wouldn't consider him like, because when I think bald, I'm thinking an NPC model that does not have hair. Whereas they, even though Screwy and Lycus don't have hair, they still have something to break up their head shape so it doesn't look goofy. Right?
Ouroboros? Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
I don't think so, Avian Thulium. HSR's localization is like Hoyoverse's localization in general is very, very good. This is absolutely a deliberate choice. You don't want to call him Big Chungus. You want it a JC. You don't want it too on the nose.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose.
I can't believe we got green people before we got a black person.
On Root and Dorothy, when the veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a crepe, snatch it up and poke it.
I love this guy, he's so funny.
Then poof! There we're gone!
Hey, bud!
Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card.
Wanna come say hi? Come here. Give me your bug. Give me your bug. My cat's crying. What's up? Okay. Oh, you're so heavy. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. It's my boy! Okay, he's chilling now.
I already filed a formal
What is this guy talking about?
with the organizers. You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Hello, bug. Hello, my bug.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Oh my god, Sparksy!
Here to pick you up after... Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
That's me patting his belly. He loves it.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the veracity. Aha chases the veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
There is Danger Belly, but you have to pat him on the side of the belly. You don't pat like straight on the belly. You pat the side of the belly, like under his ribs. Hang on, let me move my microphone so you can hear it better. Let me hang on. Let me tilt this down. Yeah. Okay, Kitty, you ready? You ready for this? Like playing the bongos. Alright, we're back.
Ooh.
Oh god, there's fur everywhere! Ah!
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Thanks, Asheville.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on. Does this friend know you borrowed it? The Supremon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
March, I'd love to see your brilliant idea.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Her cannon altar? Yeah. The friend inside me? Deltarune mentioned? Sorry.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness. The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
Dog, this is just Penacony again!
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Uh-oh.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Sparksy's new skin coming out looks really fucking cute. It's probably the best skin
Watch and learn.
I've seen come out of this game so far. Their skin game is very weak.
Entered the chat.
HSR skin game is very fucking weak, but the new Sparksy skin looks really good.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely.
Do you think Sparksy's played Mystery of the Druids? I think Sparksy programmed Mystery of the Druids.
Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
That game was made by a masked fool.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, played by the Veracity!
All the HSR skins are peak in my opinion, at least for Firefly's overworld skin. See, I disagree. Like, Firefly's skin is cute. It is not worth the price they were charging for it. Especially considering that the adjustments to Sam were extremely minimal. Like, no new effects. Very, very minor cosmetic stuff for Sam. It's her in a school top and a skirt, and that's it. That's all they did. Castrus's is the same color palette. It's somehow less detailed than her canon fit. And like, it's pretty, but it's also like, this is barely different. Same thing with Ron Mays. It's pretty, but it's like, sure, I guess. I kind of wish it got funky with it.
What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
And considering, and okay, all right, I've had this opinion before. This is not a hot take from me, okay?
Oh, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable.
They did not do nearly enough, in my opinion, to make Blade or Silverwolf distinct from their original versions. Like, Blade's is an embarrassment. It's literally a color shift, and they swapped his accessory from one thigh to the other, and they dyed his coat red, and they took it out of his hair. I'm like, that's it? That's it? The kit animation's fire. Oh, yeah, that's fine. They can, like, that's a complete... I'm talking about the visual... The visual design of what they're making you put another 160 pulls on. It's the same fucking silhouette. And it's the same thing with Silverwolf. They added some, like... They added some hair and some floating wings. Everything else looks pretty much the fucking same. And all the budget went to the animations.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
And I'm like, do better. Do better, dog.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
It would have been worth it if Sam had toast in the mouth area for the full funny. There's so many things you could have done. Like, that's fucking hilarious. Put Sam in a skirt. Just put Sam in a skirt!
You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember? As far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fall.
Can you refresh my memory? I forgot.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Oh, right! Like that group that's responsible for making the fucking wax seals in Divergent Universe. They're trying to get Nihility to turn away from its own path by acknowledging its their own existence or something, right?
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia.
You have to get Aha to be Cirrus for a moment.
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
And loss isn't an Aeon defined by their path. Exactly. So, like, what they're talking about is how to take down an Aeon. So there's only one way. There's only 3 ways that an Aeon can fall. Either like a path that encapsulates their philosophy, engulfs the smaller one. The Aeons fight and like they die, or you force an Aeon themselves to turn away from their own path. So if you have an Aeon turn from their own path, they'll fall. Games missing veracity system meticulous trail of footprints. Okay, no, this is the same one. Okay, and it was our story en route. Once ventured into the belly of veracity, managed to escape after plucking their shadow. And another version of the story en route didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with Aeon's shed skin. Haven't seen that name in a while. She has ties to en route too. I guess he could be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book.
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary
I forgot what the question was. I
beast,
thought that was.
But I just saw him last week, alive.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Baraji? Forget
I want to go through all the options.
He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
The former bartender of the tavern. Everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy. Between you and me. Director Sparkle used that name once, too. Guess when?
Looks like this clue has little value to it.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago.
Gotham
Pearl threw him
City?
into prison.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
Okay.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. Stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Oh my God, it's Sampo!
Of course she does!
Is Sampo en route?
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago,
never mind.
its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Some say he became a morning actor. Others
Breeze
say he
fucking
jumped
rat!
into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
I knew it.
Give
him back his light bulb.
Give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
He's having so much fun with this.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Why did you say it like that?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
It's Breeze, two guys on the same screen!
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
Wait.
Sounds like the origin of the legend.
Hang on. I didn't realize he'd laugh at the end. Hang on, one more time.
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was still a kid, En route was already a name in the history books.
You and I have a contract.
Teehee.
Agent, thank you for 16 months. Appreciate it.
He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, En route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about.
Okay, I guess Sampo isn't en route. That's fine.
Elation has been dead for a long time.
Elation's been dead the whole time. Sampo laughs like how 5 sobs.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Him and his fucking hip windows, dog. Sampo being en route is still a theory. I still see around though, so maybe. It sounds like something that he'd pull, but I am just starving for Sampo relevance, okay? Like, we thought we'd come here and we'd have Sampo SP because the old leak said Sampo SP was coming, and then that changed because of random things. I'm not gonna blame like the political stuff. I don't think that had anything to do with it. But like, where is he? Where did he go? Scott? That's not Scott. That's not Scott.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow, but our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
Not to me! Scott is the only IPC member I would ever allow to touch my account. Mark my fucking words. I don't give a shit about any of the Stonehearts. Fuck all of them.
Speak of the devil.
Give me Scott.
Oh
my god, Fugue! Oh my god, run me!
Something like this, I suppose.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yun?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
Oh, this is so cute!
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Aww, so we're not getting bored.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Oh!
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet.
Yeah. It's called not give me the fucking planers I need.
Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Don't say it so loud.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantom Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection.
What?
By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber Eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Oh.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing to. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Brahman is here on vacation?
Sorry, I'm gonna be completely honest. I zoned out a little bit there. Express it with abundance. Siphon the power of veracity. Call it a game. Do such a thing.
You and I have a contract.
Hey, Circuit!
I hope you're having a good day 5.
I'm having a great day. Thank you, Circuit, for the 8 months as well. I hope you're having fun watching this patch. I'm like, oh my god, dog. Like, I like the world building. Like the lore and stuff is fine. Just I didn't expect 4.3 to be a movie. Usually they pepper some stuff in there, you know, just to break it up a little bit. I promote simulated universe for nothing on some primal life. I'm looking at the structure of you speak too. Okay. Can't believe Mr. N wasn't always a monkey. I'm just kidding. Obviously, he got hit by the banana virus. Ranger, Dr. Purvis had assigned to Leviathan because Veracity also had remains under Von Wack. Stopped him. Utopia, another corpse of Leviathan was buried. Mistaken council were carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body on the scars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of veracity, and called it a game. Okay, so the Phantasmoon game. So basically, Aha sealed Ouroboros. The Vor God's body among the stars. So that's why their remains are like laying beneath different worlds, because Aha did that and suppressed it using the power of abundance. But then through the power of abundance, siphoned Veracity's power from those remains and used it to carry out the Phantasmoon games? Am I understanding that right? Oh, see you later, Bree! Aha and Ouroboros had a similar core of their path. Aha seeks elation. Ouroboros' veracity was based around enjoying tasteful food, which means the concepts overlap. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's what the point of that was, because there is elation in enjoying the taste of things. Once Aha absorbed, when Aha conquered veracity, it took the elation out of consumption, which is why the taste buds were lost. Because they no longer took joy in consumption. They just consumed without regard. Other planets are holding veracity's remains who have something similar to the Phantom Moon games through the use of abundance and elation to keep veracity in check from devouring things. Both elation and veracity are both big concepts. One of the ways to kill an Aeon is by having a broader path consume an overlapping similar path, which is the case. So Aha took, like, completely consumed veracity? I thought it was just the elation from consumption that it took. That they took. Aha being born means they stole the concept of elation, and veracity beings began to eat things indiscriminately, which also means that when the two would clash, only one would make it out. Kent, that was my understanding, that Aha didn't completely consume it, stole a piece of it. But they did mention that veracity is dead. Basically, my point of confusion is whether or not veracity is around at all. You know what? It's ad break time. I'm gonna go ahead and run this while we talk about this. So Aha stole the premium mobile of the veracity. But not natural evolution. I identified the point of divergent history. Concept had disappeared from the path of... Yeah, so it's a concept that disappeared from the path of veracity, but the path of veracity itself didn't get consumed. Ads running while we talk about Vorse. Subscribe for Ford Talk. Oh, you're right. Okay, so, like, veracity didn't necessarily fall. They're basically in a stasis after Aha stole their premium mobile. Or like one of the original premium mobile. And therefore veracity lost a bunch of power, which then allowed its remains to be sealed using the power of abundance across different worlds, which Aha then siphoned world to world. Wait, basically when Aha became the Aeon of Elation, then Elation became their domain, unable to be savored by veracity anymore. Ouroboros had been dead for a while post the Aeonic War. We don't know how or when. Elation and veracity are overlapping paths, which means if you do something akin to what Sunday did and force a concept of veracity back into the world, they would overtake Aha's Elation because veracity is a broader path. Okay. Well, Kinth, the dormancy of an Aeon doesn't necessarily mean that anything belonging to the path is destroyed, right? Kind of like how the Knights of Beauty still exist and draw power from the Path of Beauty, even though Idril has fallen. So, like, I don't know if you consider them, like, creatures or path. I don't know if you consider, like, spawns the same, or, like, creatures the same thing as Pathstriders. But they would still be following the path of veracity, but they no longer have a sense of taste, and they just eat indiscriminately now. Because they're no longer doing it for the joy of eating, because Aha stole that. Sorry, Aha killing Veracity by stealing taste doesn't make... No, yeah, no, what Span said. Aha didn't personally kill Veracity. It's most likely it died of some other causes. Trying to clarify what I'm meaning. My thinking is timeline, Aha steals taste, and then some indefinite time later Veracity was killed in the Aeonic War. Veracity went missing for a while. If he'd been absorbed by Aha, there wouldn't be portions of their body spread. Yeah, I know for obviously, that Veracity was not completely consumed by elation. I think Kinth is confused as to, like, the timing of it. I don't think Aha killed Veracity at all, no. That's not how that worked. What elation did upon their birth was take the joy away from consumption, which probably weakened Ouroboros, and then Ouroboros probably died. Sorry, I'm not a huge, like, lore hound or anything, and I'm not necessarily expecting to be like, okay, yeah, X, Y, and Z, I get it now. But, like, I still want to have a general idea as to what they're trying to convey. HSR stuff gets kind of confusing, especially because I'm not, like, a huge lore head. It's like, what are we saying here? I'm in agreement with Span, it was just unfortunate post-timing. Okay, got it. With the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros ignite divine war, allow intersecting paths to devour one another, blah, 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 blah. Timing-wise, it should be Veracity born, Veracity becomes Aeon, Aha born, Veracity beings lose taste because they don't have control over relation anymore, Veracity dies, Aha uses their corpse in abundance to make the Phantasmoon games, yeah. I appreciate Geo and Span and Kent for being here. It also does not help that my eyes are kind of glazing over watching this movie. Like I said, like, it's not bad. Not at all. I don't think it's like it's a lot more digestible than, like, for instance, the massive fucking clusterfuck that was Dahlia's patch, right? Where, like, every 5 minutes I'm like, okay, wait, what does this mean? Is she speaking in code again? I need to detangle this. What the fuck is she talking about? What does this imply? I think it's a lot more digestible than that. So I'm not complaining about that aspect of it at all. It's just, again, it's like, oh my god. It's been one straight cutscene for like 2 hours now.
You mean the shadow?
Off topic, but remember 3.4? 3.4 earned it though. 3.4 was 100% majority cutscene, 100%, but it earned that shit. Like, I was happy to sit back and watch that shit unravel. You know what I mean? After all the build-up, like, watching the story come to a climax and unfold, like, 3.4 was fucking beautiful. I don't have that kind of build-up for here. Here is just it's more, like, it's more... Is investigatory a word? I don't think it is. Investigation-oriented. Which is fine. Totally fine. And again, it's not super vague and confusing or anything. It's just like, oh, we're in a movie now. Okay.
It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Is investigatory a word? Cool. Off topic, but I got hardcore into this quest, especially because there's an animation on Asap per mod that they put out and it was hype as fuck. Should I watch that now? Or should I watch it after?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager.
No, after. Got it. Okay.
When my home was destroyed by Zulo,
Everything
I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
Oh?
A navigator of the Express?
Tell me more.
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
Did he not think that name was a little on the nose?
He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express
no, the
first
fuck you
carved
don't!
paths
Sorry.
along the edges of the cosmos.
I don't know what Himiko needs, so I've just been dumping fucking resin into the artifact domain for the navigator set. I haven't discarded anything. I'm like, I don't actually know what she needs, so I'm just gonna stockpile them, and we'll figure it out later.
I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
Hi, Phoebe.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
Oh.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Oh!
The detective game is over.
Hello? Lord Ravager Sat Pramod is back. The laughter, but he's choke en route heading for the true world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time. Old friend. Oh fuck, he messed with my notebook! You gotta kill him.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid.
Hello?
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh my god, we don't even get to fight! Please! God,
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock.
I thought something was gonna happen! I thought we were gonna... Why did you make me pick a team? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a plum. I'm getting a plum. Hang on. Where's my... There we go. I'm getting a plum. I'll be right back. Let's get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. I have a plum, and I have a couple of pepperoni sticks. Alright. Not Ashvale's patch. No using him for a fight. Okay.
The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Okay, let's get to run around.
Attention passengers. Welcome to the seaside.
I definitely got cucked out of a fight there. I haven't done like really any exploring or anything. You're gonna see a lot of undone things.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Oh, you're the guy who was supposed to show us around, but Evanelsi did instead?
My name is Feld. By
No,
order of
Evanelsi,
Madame
Nihilus.
Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege.
The aesthetics and music of this area are like really peak. It evokes the exact feeling it was trying to.
I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
But give you acid reflux? Only if I eat it like close to bedtime.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
This guy's evil. All our experts are either fakes or evil, and we already had a fate. I think we've seen Agent Feld before, though, haven't we? Like, he was in that cutscene right after Nihilux gave us the tour of that place. And after that whole scene was over, didn't we see Agent Feld be like, yeah, I'm here now? What do you mean? What? I'm pretty sure that was him.
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous and canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Ah, it's her.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
They're gonna meme him as a mastermind and then pretend I'm a genius if he actually is.
Ooh, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
Sounds like she'd be easy to dupe.
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Guards, arrest her.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR code.
Oh, wait, you guys can see this. Hang on. Let me just hide this for a second so you can see the look at the little trash can. It's like a little trash can. All right.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
You heard it here first, folks. If Oda came in and committed identity fraud and stole from a big CEO, it's fine because he's a really popular manga.
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards, no?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete
Never
the
mind,
next
take it back.
volume of the Fluffy.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearl-X Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive?
Oh,
it cost me more than my entire savings.
Maybe you should have thought about that before being weird. You actually have savings?
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you? Is it?
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Mangaka prison!
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
56 days for a whole volume? That doesn't seem very long.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that. Bye.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Ooh! New area? Womp womp, not my problem, sucks for you. Skill issue. Maybe you shouldn't steal from people.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Don't make me defend you.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
You know Nihilux is fucked, but I'm out here defending the IPC.
Oh
It's
dear.
like, yeah, you did that
There are
shit.
so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
I can't see above the bar! Oh wait, that's fucking... Ooh, that's fun. Eh. Oh, that's half. That's what Treeby gets for infinite looping? It's not her fault. My girl did nothing wrong. I mean, she did all that shit, but... Whatever, free her anyway. Oh, that's cute. Nihilux, oh shit. Nihilux bullied the... Do you want to build a snowman? Fuck! I'm not paying attention, dog. Whee! I like the Nihilux bully the Furbos. Rider prison is the only first
Safe
step in her
docking.
atonement. Very true.
For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
If you wanted her to be likable, maybe she should have been nice to the little raccoon slaves.
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasmoon Games superstar, no?
It sucks, 'cause she's probably like my
one's
favorite,
trying to
like
hitch a
one of my
ride
favorite
on
designs
you.
out of this entire planet. Hey, who are you, buddy?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Bullying affectionate? No, bullying malicious.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas.
I sold my kidneys, plural, for those furbos. She will see no mercy from me.
Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world.
Okay, so World in Canvas is like purgatory / heaven?
This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Son of a bitch! That motherfucking smiley I hate. Wake up. Wake up. I see you sleeping. The one who dwells at Dove Brook's End. If you saw that, please help me deliver it. My dear Charlie, have you been? Better place than I imagined. No one's gonna come banging down my door with a weapon in hand. For the first time in ages, I'm sleeping in an actual soft bed. I'm just gonna fall asleep. It's not that I'm terrified of my wish power running out. It's just scenes from the past keep playing on loop in my head. Back then, you yelled at me, "You're old and useless. Staying here will only ruin my plans," insisting on sending me to this hotel. I cried looking at your face, feigning heartlessness, because I was worried that you hadn't slept in ages to afford my stay at the hotel. For you to pull off this that act so convincing, you must have secretly practiced it countless times. Vitalize Dovebrook, create a sanctuary for imaginary creatures who've been through what we have. Even though I'd hate to see you hurt others, I won't stand in your way if it really comes down to that. Opposite sides of the plate are Arcadia, but here's a kicker. Water here is actually the main stem of Dovebrook. Hope the waters of Dovebrook, along with those playful wispy floating downstream, can carry this letter into your hands. The security bureau will find it and pass it along to you. Either works. Farewell, child. May the god of elation above bring you good fortune. To the center, the lodge provider let turned out to be an empty house. According to the neighbors, the owner went missing years ago and remains unaccounted for to this day. A streamer took quite an interest in this case and organized an offline search event. People everywhere joined in voluntarily, hoping to find the missing homeowner and anyone who might have a clue about the letter's contents, but it all led nowhere. We're sorry to say we'll be sending your letter back via the Wispy that delivered it. The postmark on this letter is now several decades old. Wait a minute. Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, hang on. Can you... I'm trying to get... Damn it. Oh my god, he's so... Did you see that? Did you... Wait, hang on. You see how fast you went? Hang on. Okay. He's working hard!
Is that?
Ah.
I have a mod that turns all of those trees pink. It's very cute. Probably shouldn't spend too much time dilly-dallying. It's a whole new area. We'll have to explore it ahead of us later.
One, two, not enough for us to share.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Hello?
Hello? Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
Well, guy.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Former?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa.
Oh my god, someone's got headphones on.
They work as the Hot Springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
I thought they recolored the Kappas. They actually have Kappas here?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
Former frost giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
Dude, we gotta feed Casper. I'm a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Oh? Any info on Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Bye. I like to talk to the guests.
I spent my whole life doing hard labor in a frozen wasteland.
Hello? Oh, the scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about. The snow's falling nicely in these emojis. I know I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I think I'll take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely dressed in sweat from sword practice. Seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam, I just want to dive right in. What are you doing here? I was here on vacation. They say there's a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient Bonsai Tengoku, and the final destination where all imaginary return their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? You shouldn't take a hot bath right after exercising. So I just start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission. Relax, I trained in martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, gotta believe me. Fine, if you have a problem, forget it. If Popo and Little Gui were here, they definitely nagged me about it too. Let's see the hot springs for later. It's been a while. On the inside, we're about a perfect wine and catch up. What do you say, President? President? No, wait, just pretend you didn't hear that. Sorry, boss. Guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things got completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out. Furbushong! Furbushong!
I'll see you off. Bloom. I can't burn it all. Fury upon you!
Bully for Bowley, an imposter! I, Furbushong, failed after all. I'm a sleepy Furbushong. Hold on a sec, boss. Before trying my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. I'm weary out of the wage-earning Furbo life for way too long. I just wanted to return all my wish power and turn back into my original form. So I came to Inkford Hermitage to say a final goodbye to you. Well, I don't want to say you're not allowed to die. We still have a labor contract. That seems mean. But I don't want to let him die. I'm going to do this one. How tragic. Do I still have to live as a wage slave Furbo for my whole life? No. Woohoo. Alright, I guess I'll just get back to work then. See you, President. That's so funny.
Please don't linger around here.
What? Why? Go around wherever I want, actually. Welcome to the Steam platform!
Twinkle, little star.
Sudscour.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Why is his voice like that? Look at him, a Kappa?
To think there are still those who recognize my kind. You are quite well informed.
Mr. Manstein, no worries.
The humans here call me Sudscour. A filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last one?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
But can't we just paint more Kappa? You know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters.
Thanks, Sir Vanstein. Dropping in.
Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
Aww. What was she like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone.
I know Kappa die if the water falls out of their head, but what happens to them if they freeze? Purgatory?
If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel.
Oh my god, this fucking cat.
There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
Ex-Kappa? Oh, I have to go this way.
I spent my whole life doing You can see me?
Graphia.
And I shall hide no longer. Indeed. I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
Graphia.
No, I am Graphia.
Graphia.
Does this red armor not make it obvious?
The more the merrier.
I don't
I
care
too am
which.
Graphia.
One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook.
Wow.
Which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy formed from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
Sorry, that's really good.
Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
Don't you have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Graphia really lives
Who
here?
knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
Sounds like something they do,
I
yeah.
mean, the Cinderic age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So in order to see her, you should kill yourself.
So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Wackadoodles!
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas.
Oh shit, even Punklord hackers couldn't do it?
I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
I received the request from a friend of Graphia's. A friend.
A friend
yes.
of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanesia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance. That's not to say she left nothing at
The
all.
only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
You have any bread ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
I'm glad Midnight isn't here to see this. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Do we have leyline residents in this universe? I should have known asking you was a waste of time.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin.
Honestly,
How am I
same.
supposed to help you?
Honestly, same. I can't do deadlines,
I've
dude.
heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Damn. Damn, don't make me feel bad for Nihilux.
Wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Nihilux is hauled away by two bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Nihilux, we salute you. Don't die. You're still a valuable asset.
Casper?
Are you there?
Casper!
Nope. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia.
I mean, you don't have to answer, just be very helpful.
But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
Let's play in the snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Oh, okay, cool. Time to destroy you. Oh, that's not a snowball.
Snowing!
Give me coins. Ow! Ooh, just barely missed that one. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant, often by dodgers this time, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, and gold coins as they pass. Watch out, hedgehog, get your thumb, go trail, blaze on back. Okay, got it. Oh wait, that's a hedgehog game, my bad. Oh. These arrows remind me of something. I think it's the same color scheme as like, oh shit, as when you find like a parking lot or something. Yay, we did it!
No!
Not the Minecraft pickaxe! Fuck! Up, up, up! You know what? We'll just slide up. This little guy's so cute! When was the last time that anybody played a snowball fight with him? When was the last time anyone made a snowman with him?
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless!
Uh-oh, snowball fight time. Oh, there's an incline there, whoops. No, fuck. Oh god! Woohoo! What? That's not a snowball, we just killed that man! How you doing, buddy?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
Aww. What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
Oh!
Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow.
It can't be that easy.
Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon.
Against Void Rangers?
If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
There's a lot of vor this patch, eh?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Oh? Don't do that, you'll melt.
He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away.
Who was
6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people? In the
Yeah.
Phantasm games?
I was like...
Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Sindarth Age Wars?
I was like, we're not talking about snowball fights anymore, are we?
So, in that round of the Phantasm games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely.
Star Rail, look at the super adorable childish NPC. Trailblazer, what's in it? Star Rail, more depression!
Couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out.
Our face when he's telling the when they're telling the story.
She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
Oh?
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Thank you, Casper.
I only shared some memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
You did great, Casper. We love you. Gives you a little cold smooch on the forehead. It's got to be cold. I don't want to get stuck.
To summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
I think Casper and his buds might have fought off Asat Pramod back when he first came to Plain Arcadia. That sounds about right, yeah. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? Okay, in any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Alright. It is ad break time. So I'm gonna go head out. I'm probably gonna spend some resin here. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. You know what? Let's farm some more. Farm some more of these guys. was at least one other snowball fight, if I recall correctly, but no, it's not plot important.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters.
Is it gone forever if I don't fight it? GG! Oh, the badge has been fine. It's been very cinematic, we'll say.
Doubt farewell.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I know it's one of the 2D platformer pipes somewhere around here. Oh, okay.
Till I will protect all beauty. Till I will protect all beauty.
We spin to win, baby.
Distort wretched and flee. Till I will protect all beauty.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
If only Argenti got energy from ally attacks like Tricky does, that'd be so cool! Like, I like his kit. If I had to change anything about his kit, although I'm not a theory crafter, so people who are better at this than me should be the ones talking about it.
Overcome. Serenity is before me.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind.
I would just like his multipliers adjusted and something added to his kit that allows for more energy. That's it.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Oh my god, the dragon hasn't gone yet! Okay, here we go.
A test.
Stop! Don't punch my guys!
Heard the call, woman, and doubt farewell.
My oath is to us. The beauty is eternal.
Oh my god, for real?
Till I will protect all beauty.
See you next episode. And this will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Till I will protect all beauty.
How necessary is Don Hung's light code? Not necessary at all.
Till I will protect all beauty.
It's a good light code for sure, but like when it comes to making you functional, it's not. Oh wait, I have no fucking.
Dragon soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Welcome back, everybody. We're farming navigator pieces. We're almost done.
The beauty is eternal. My oath is to us.
I'll overcome. The serenity is before me.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go!
Till I will protect all beauty.
I love you, Argenti. Okay, we're done.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a smell. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Hey, you! Ah! Catch the furbo disguised as an object. Okay, I'll come chase you later. This thing's a damn bona fide ad, just here to give you contact info for all the shady, unlicensed doctors in plain Arcadia. They're all staying at the tavern! Oh my god, this one's got hair! No, it doesn't.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all.
I thought, okay, I thought this was hair, and I thought these were ponytails, but I can see now they're ears, and this is just a fur pattern.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Oh, it does look like Kimmy Cat! Snowball fight!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber?
Hello?
Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Aren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll.
Give me royalties. Not that I need the credits or anything. It's a matter of
Maybe
principle.
my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Real versus fake Hemicat, huh?
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'll take my royalties and jades, actually.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
I don't know, maybe you shouldn't have stolen from an IPC member. Like, I don't like the IPC either. I wouldn't fucking steal from them. I'm not stupid. Nylex is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
How many people? How many people? How many people? How many people were watching you? How many? 6, 7!
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Oh my god, Graphia, is that you?
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas.
Hi!
It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Sorry, I saw your really pretty hair ornament, but I just thought you were just like a new special NPC or something related to Nylex. Holy fuck, hi!
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Hey, Cuddlebox, I don't care who the ICP sends. I'm gonna keep my doomsday device below my basement, as is my legal right as the inventor. We do have the space, the space cancer wish rock inside of our body. I think that's close enough.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me.
Hi, Grandma, we're Himiko's son/daughter. Yeah, Graphia, more like Grandmafia. Oh, wait, no. Wait.
I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Yes. So I believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis.
If we said every single great in our relation with her, how many days do you think we'd be here continually saying them? I don't think it would be that long actually, because if the record is to be believed, it was what, 1,000 years ago? So if you take into account how long a generation is, right? You'd only need to say it, what, like 14? 13, 14 times, maybe? Maybe?
You must have many questions.
Oh my god. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Asat Pramod? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about the curse? Pearl asked me to find out the secret to creating your world, and I'm not asking that. What happened 1,000 years ago?
You certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you...
Her descendants only live to be about... Oh, that's right, they don't have normal lifespans, but even if they live to be about 30, you'd still... Let's say everyone died at the age of 30, but they all had kids, right? That would still only be about 30 generations? So you still wouldn't have to say it that many times.
During the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
So instead of saying it like 14 or 15 times, you have to say it, what, like 30 times?
Do you carry a token from Evanescia?
If you mean it's something Evanescia gave me, there's only this. Look at this map.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
That she made in crayon. Does mean you're telling me everything? Fuck! The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek
I forgot
are
that ours got
many
upgraded.
and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
Alright, lay it on me.
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age.
Okay.
For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion.
I can hear the furbo. I don't think the furbo's supposed to be hearing any of this.
Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound.
Young girl hears a atomic bomb for the first time and decides to go outside.
And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon.
I don't like the name of that. Sounds like a new endgame mode.
This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name, the Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze.
I'm sorry, the Frumo's really fucking up my vibe here.
That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield.
The grand scheme of things, our trailway so far has been relatively easy with everything we've learned. I wouldn't say easy, but it does feel like everything that we've been through is probably it feels like it's in the same tier of things that like eons and Emanators have already been through.
This was also the first time in the history of the Phantom Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from
It
beyond.
was Asat Pramad.
The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win?
She lost.
Fuck!
Graphia did not win the Phantom Moon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
Oh, that's badass. She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within our Hotopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
We're leaving now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive.
I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned that that's not Graphia and that's just Asat Pramad posing as Graphia so that we get him past the border.
Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Hey, Fafnir! No worries. Where is that fucking Furbo? It's rescue, boss! It's been 1,000 years since that Gorgon turned me into a stone statue! Is this also part of the collab? Haha, you sure are humorous, boss. Fortunately, this isn't about any collab. After all, that character's highlight appears in another story route. Since his identity's been exposed, I suppose I must claim that I'm actually the legendary stone from which the Great King pulled his sword. Who's gonna understand what we're talking about? Just do it for laughs. Anyway, bye, boss! Try not to dog my pain too much next time. If they don't give us a little pet Furbo by the end of 4.x, I'm gonna flip my car. But they already have one that's like paid. Do you mean like one singular one? Or like, do you mean like one that you'd keep in your room or something? Because I would also love a Furbo, but I didn't want to spend $200 for one. And also Complainer's been my OG. He's my ride or die. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing that I hate. Look at him. It was paid. You can't get it anymore. Yeah, it was a top-up reward. A really nice bonus if you were planning on spending anyway, but I was not planning on spending.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients.
Silverwolf sounds so fucking nervous.
How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Respect your choice, but I don't like it.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Like, here's the thing, right? I'm not even the biggest like Stellaron Hunter fan, right? And not that like I like them just fine. It's just like I'm not like a huge stan for them or anything. But like just seeing how much both Silverwolf and Blade have grown since we first like met them a couple years ago. It's just like he's not the sword dad. He's the dad that sorted up. True.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Oh, he's worried about her.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Sorry. My bad. So I'm sorry.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
She's so fucking tiny. They can call for a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas.
I'm scared.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wisfei into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin. You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Oh, everybody else is just kind of around here? Look at the little guys! Little guys! Little dudes! Little guys!
Oh, great tree. You must have witnessed it.
Okay, alright. I had to wait for it.
Little one, I choose you.
Oh wait, no, jump, go down.
That should do it.
How many steps does it take to get an engineless train moving? 3 steps. Step 1, draw the curtain. Step 2, gently sway your body. Step 3, emanate a view favorite train announcements. Okay. Oh wait. Oh god.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia!
I did forward the dog.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas.
Wait for me! Wait for me! Wait for me!
No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Wait for me! Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Baby bees!
Strange.
They're very cute.
Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
Oh my god, family!
Power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
Thanks, nice to meet you too, buddy.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Oh, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu.
Okay, yay!
It was a desolate wasteland. Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
Aww.
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
I can agree with that.
Sword barrier.
I got the flowers!
We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman.
I think you're just being emo about yourself.
The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
It's like, no! Fuck you. I didn't. Shut up. Wait, did this one trigger? Okay, it did. Oh, it's beautiful.
You finally smiled. I'm
It's so
actually the one who
soon.
can't even smile. This sucks.
Wasteland was born from a forgotten island in Sumosu. Bleak and desolate, it serves as the ultimate resting place for lost souls. So when Imagine come here to rest, is like their afterlife painted for them? Is their final resting place in the world of Canvas? World in Canvas? Is that how that works? You've heard of
We have
Tsundere, now
reached the
represent
end.
Sundad, true.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret,
I ain't saying shit.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Why would you say that? Why would you? Silver will say, I wasn't worried about that until you said it. What?
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages?
I mean, it's possible.
I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
Graphia giving you an IV, this might hurt a lot and you'll bleed everywhere.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Bam.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Got all of them goodbye gifts.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Oh my god! Oh!
Just a broken blade. That is all.
May you find the ending you seek.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
I saw someone theorize that the reason Blade made an armor core out of the Gulmoth Queen might be because it could potentially cure Firefly, because the reason she's dying is because members of the Swarm die without their queen, and she's made from that same power with the same defects. So if you make Firefly a queen, Firefly queen alter when?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words.
I didn't get you anything nice. I didn't have
Before
time.
joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
I understand.
Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell.
Him and Don hung out the same line.
Let everything end. Or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Oh shit!
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
Okay, can I go? Oh shit, Complater's still here. I can hear him.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, Are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Fratter! How could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation?
Complainer has become lost to the fog. Blade, the hell is this thing? How did it get here?
The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Fratter! I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun!
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
God damn it.
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
Complainer, please!
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
Oh, did I miss one? I'll go back.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-lived species. Xianzhou swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I don't hate Bai Hung. I completely forgot who she was.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Sorry, I'm going back. Thanks, Complainer. Oh, I swear to God, I didn't even see that prompt. Is that the only one I've missed? Okay, so the Cloud Knight sword we saw already. I swear to God, it didn't even pop up. I heard him saying the bow, but I didn't see the prompt come up. My bad.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse?
You named my bow after a horse?
That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That's so much more boring.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human.
Yeah!
At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lethe. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Baihung would have a dog named Dog, absolutely. Here's a bow I made. Its name is Haru Urara. Starfall Reverie is the one we just saw, right? Oh, did he make?
The prosthetic arm and sword staff for Mr. La Mancha.
Oh my god, I didn't know
works
that!
created by my master and me.
Are you gonna give me a prompt? Can I get a prompt? Can I get a prompt, please? There we go.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
That's cool.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod.
Holy shit! He really came to us was like, holy, that's cool. He really came to us like, yo, give me the word, I will get you the fuck out of here.
There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out, right now.
I love how desperate he sounds. Fucking Blythe is so talented, dude.
There is no need.
Jesus.
I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Oh, that was good. Whose blade is this? Obviously recognize the spirit.
This is not my work. This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
Asheville waving a pocket watch in front of Blade's face. Ooh, you want to be a Galaxy Ranger so bad. Ooh.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other.
What do you mean by that?
Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
He really was working hard, complainer.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying-Chi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
It's your shadow! It's your true self!
Shoo. You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's
No, never mind.
Nothing
it's the god fragments.
To drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace.
Alright, I am going to run ads real quick, because we are at ad time. It's probably the last ad break we'll have today. But I'm gonna stop here and wait for 3 minutes until y'all get back. I'll see you in 3. That was really good. Damian Mills also has the range, bro. What a good performance this Blade. Oh my god. He has such emotion. Which is surprising for Blade. You know what I mean? This is the most emotional we've ever heard him that wasn't fucking pissed. Also love the Shuhu jump scare, absolutely. Hang on, I missed a couple of messages back here. Let me scroll up. Jesus fuck, man, I can't imagine just going into this for doing gacha dailies and doing the story only if there's time left. If there's time left, only to be met with this. I just wanted to play my silly gacha game. Why the fuck you making me cry? Fuck, man. That's why I play these games. They hit, man. It's also fun to see characters that you've known for as long as you've played get like new content and new stories and shit. Like, the gacha model is inherently predatory, etc., but it also, I also really like what it enables for really good universes and the characters inside of them. The writing and pacing undoubtedly suffer, considering the structure of the live service model, right? Obviously, the quality would be better if it was a complete story, start to end, etc., You have a complete vision in mind. So obviously, you're going to be sacrificing the writing quality and the pacing itself by virtue of that. But I still really enjoy the format of like still being able to get new stuff for characters that have come out and see them involved in new story, etc., I still have a good time with it. Genuinely, from a narrative design perspective, I adore the SP specifically because of stuff like this, 100%. Like, once we got out of Amphorius and, or rather, right before we got out of Amphorius and the leaks were saying, yeah, in Plain Arcadia, like, a lot of the new characters are just SPs of older characters, I, for one, was fine with that. Because Amphorius was a lot And I think it was a good business and narrative decision to spend a lot of time revisiting older characters, because the entire time we were in Amphorius, we didn't see anyone else, right? Because of how Amphorius was set up, it was like the majority of content for a year was wholly inside of Amphorius. So you have people who miss the old characters a whole lot. So I wasn't against the concept of SPs coming forth in the first place. I thought it was a really good excuse to tie in older characters to new storylines. Gives them an excuse, they get to make $1 bajillion, right? Like, I have, as a longtime gacha player, I have no qualms with the idea of SPs in general. I just wish they went a bit harder on the designs, that's all. But that's a personal design preference. Clearly they wanted to maintain everybody's silhouette, they wanted to maintain everybody's like color schemes, they didn't want to veer too far from the original. That's their design direction, which I don't like. If you're gonna sell me a new character, or if you're gonna sell me a variation of a character that I love, like, give me something. I think I was like, something I mentioned in Discord the other day, where I'm like, me bitching about SPs, man, Blade and Silverwolf look, you know, pretty similar to their old designs. They just recolored some stuff, added a couple of small models, but like not a whole lot changed. Like, stop being lazy, do something new. And then I said, me when they re-release Argenti SP and it's the exact same except his armor is golden. All hail Hoyoverse! I love you, miHoyo. I love you, Honkai Star Rail. Take all of my money. So I get it. But I still think it would have been cool if the designs were pushed a little bit more. I might bitch a little if the summer SPs are just summer silliness story instead of character development, but the Twitter text on Aventurines makes me think he's investigating something undercover. Oh, 100%. If they were skins, I'd imagine it would be like fluff. But we're going to like, fucking, what's it called? I can't remember what the area is called, but it's like the IPC's vacation spot, right? That's the next region within this version. So I'd be hard pressed to believe that it's complete and utter fluff. I'm sure there's going to be substance there. Robin, I feel, I don't know. That one feels a lot. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not impressed with Robin's. I'm sorry. I think it's a good skin inherently, and the animations are great and all, but when I heard Robin SP, I think a lot of people were expecting something a little different. Maybe, especially with the cameo she had, well, not the cameo, but the appearance she made in the Planet Arcadia trailer. Like, giving you some, like, lore bits of, like, oh, okay, she's really gonna sink her teeth into, like, in getting involved in some of this shit. Maybe something a little bit, like, darker or a little bit, you know, contrary to, like, her normal presentation or something. And it's like, oh, it's a bikini. Cool. Yay. So I'm sure the writing's gonna go well or whatever, but with an outfit like that, I can't see it meeting the expectation we once had. I could be totally wrong. They could have the super fun summer beach skin and have it be the darkest fucking storyline in the game. I don't know. But I'm not holding my breath. I was just really smart because whenever you put the stakes as high as they did in that narrative, it can be so insanely hard to keep people invested while going for the next arc, so making it so the investment is more in the people we already know instead of raising new ones was just a really good idea. 100%. Like, I really love how Ashvale and Pearl were weaved into relevance in the context of characters that we already know. I think that was done super well. Evanescia, completely personal taste. I don't really like how she was implemented. And I know a lot of the writing was probably like shuffled around, etc., because of the political stuff, because Evanescia was knocked from, you know, main push last minute relative to their usual production schedule. So I'm not gonna like critique the writing or anything like that specifically, but even like Yao Guang, I didn't like Yao Guang at first, but then there was Evanescia was able to act more as a counterbalance, as a foil to Yao Guang, which allowed me to like enjoy Yao Guang a lot more. But yeah, no, I do quite like the design direction of having a lot of this version revisiting characters that we know and bringing them back into relevance with the new story. I don't know. I don't think after Amphorius anybody wanted like a brand new cast of characters after Amphorius. We need to come back home. Wave of Entry, W of Entry, to be honest, it's weirdly is still character development in a way, in my opinion. Like, the whole point of his story was him getting over survivor's guilt and confronting his burnout, so to be honest, putting him on vacation was just a great idea. Oh yeah, sorry. My critique was more towards Robin than Aventurine. Aventurine is so, his personality is so big, and he's so, like, flamboyant, right? And according to the description of his skin, he's gotten a promotion and shit, but you know he's still got his fingers in a bunch of pies. It's very, like, in character for him. And the design grew on me pretty quick. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I can see it. So, like, for him, like, I can see it. I can still see him having, like a serious storyline that's in character that might have him in that outfit, right? Because it's contextually, it's suitable. Robin is a bit less so, but yeah.
And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
Shit.
Is this not exactly what you call Forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Cienjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again. Giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Lay it out here like, I'm not falling for that shit again.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
It was literally, quote, they're sending me to HR. I think I'm finally getting fired. Quote, they gave me a promotion. Isn't he on the same level as Jade now?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift,
I don't like Jade. On top of my IPC dislike, Jade is like, oh, Jade is low on the character. Like, I think I did a character sorter, like one of those web apps where it's like, oh yeah, rank all your favorite HSR characters. I think Jade was like at the bottom. I cannot stand her.
the body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Hot? Question mark? Am I into that? Maybe a little into that.
Are you done talking?
Oh shit! Get his ass!
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains.
Blade Blood, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me, bitch.
For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want.
Attrition, then.
Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Cutscene? Motherfucker, why do you keep cucking me? Why do you keep cucking me?
Reunited with family.
Why?
After a 15-year
I don't want to
separation,
fucking talk to Pearl.
22%
Fuck you.
of organic life form
Really?
will weep
Okay,
and
sorry, I'm
embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
I can't believe I got fucking cuck zoned. Annoying ass. Annoying ass. I think now's a good time to call it, I think. We still have a little bit to go and I don't want to rush it. And I need to do some stuff before
You
Whisperwood
and
in like
I
a couple
have
hours.
a contract.
Oh, thank you for the 10 gifted, Nickel. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we have Whisperwood in like an hour and 20 minutes, and there's some stuff I need to get done. And I always plan to split these gacha stories into 2 parts anyway. So we'll be finishing up tomorrow. And we'll probably be finishing up early before we have to raid into bingo. So we'll probably finish up tomorrow and then like do some endgame stuff. You can see me mauled at endgame stuff trying to drag Argenti into it. All right, perfect. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. This was it started off a little bit slow, really informative and like interesting with some really cool lore drops, but it did start off a little slow, but picked up as soon as like we got into Blade stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. I'm locked the fuck in. It was a bunch of like necessary but kind of tedious like lore work, if that makes sense. But not as a critique, just more of a pacing thing, more of a I didn't expect to sit here watching a movie for 2 hours before we did anything sort of thing, but it was still good. Let me see. Who are we raiding into? Oh, Segi's playing Deltarune with Gianni and Tosh. They're nearing the end of chapter 4, so no spoilers because chapter 5 is the most recent one. So you don't have to worry about spoilers if you play chapter 4. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into Segi. This patch has all the character development we blitzed through in the first 3 patches, right? I'm excited to see more of Himiko. I imagine now we're going back to Himiko's side, and further plot developments will be there, so. So we're gonna be reading Desegi narrative declaration in about an hour and a half. Veg and I are gonna be doing the next couple of episodes of Whisperwood. So I hope to see you guys there. I'm really excited. What is our raid message? Raid message. Dwango, Gamba. Okay, how about I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. There we go. Alright, I'll see you guys later at Whisperwood. If I don't see you at Whisperwood, I'll see you tomorrow morning for the wrap-up of HSR. If I don't see you tomorrow at HSR, I'll see you tomorrow at Bingo. If I don't see you tomorrow at Bingo, I'll see you sometime next week. Thank you guys for hanging out. Always more fun with you guys around. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!